to victory. Nikkei.
Okay. Should be live. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Mocha Cookie, bringing you some more Goddess of Victory Nikkei. Today should be part 2 of the ReZero collab, if I am correct. Let me watch it. And not, I just look like an idiot. Yep, part 2 is there. Hello, Talk.
Hello, Dan. And the watchers. Yeah, I've noticed.
Yeah. How's it going?
I have noticed something interesting on your end.
What?
Zenless Zone Zero.
Huh?
Oh wait, what was it? Like, I've seen you retweeting something. Or sharing something on Twitter.
Oh, Zenless Zero. Oh, yeah, that. Yeah, okay. That is the only Hoyo, whatever that. That's the only. Yeah, that's the only Hoyoverse game I am interested. Thank you for reminding me. Fuck!
We've talked so much about Hoyoverse like last time, and suddenly this happens.
No, yeah, Zenless Zero is the only one that honestly piques my interest.
Okay. Yeah, I won't say much about it. It was just a surprise seeing this, but that's all.
Understandable. It's essentially how I go on by when it comes to Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Railstar. I don't blame you.
Yeah.
But honestly, Zenless Zone Zero is the only one that honestly do pique my interest. Like, I remember one day, okay, I didn't even know it was a Hoyoverse game in the beginning. I'll be honest.
Yeah, it does look like it does make a different styles compared to the other games. Yeah.
Exactly. And here's the thing. How I learned about it is because of because usually when I'm bored at work at the end of the day, I will sometimes like read random articles on my PC before hopping off.
Ah, okay.
And one of them was talking about like up and coming new battle royale or battle style games. It's like, or anime style games. Like, okay, let's see what this. And I see Zenless Zone Zero, and like shows like I just see screenshots. Like I like, okay, this honestly looks like it has potential. I'm digging it. I'm digging this style, and then I kind of forget about it for a while, and then back in my mind like, wait, what was that game again? It's like I look up Zenless Zone Zero, I was like, and see the trailer, and it's like, oh shit, and then like I think like a month or two later after that, they released a proper trailer. I was like, holy shit, that's kind of like, and see the diversity of characters, where it's not like like freaking like lollies, waifus, husbandos, or trap boys. It's like, these are diversity in character designs. And it's like, this is honestly piquing my interest. It's like, so I want to play this game. I'll be honest. So yeah, this is like the only Hoyoverse game I think I'll ever play. It was actually because of the trailer I learned it was a Hoyoverse game. I was like, holy shit! Wait, is it a company that made freaking Genshin Impact and freaking freaking Honkai Star Rail? And like I looked it up, and holy shit, it is. Like, how the fuck they made this beautiful magistry? I'm surprised there's not like the whole, like I mentioned, like with like Genshin Impact, you have like the typical waifus, the lollies, the guys that look like girls. And the sexy husbandos, like, no, like, they'll have a variety of character designs, especially, like, wolfmen, bears, and especially, I like, my favorite character so far is, I think his name is Billy. He's the batter android with the guns.
Oh, okay, yeah, that one.
I saw this trailer and it's like, nope, stop, that's my main. That's my fucking main. Like, I just love his character. And seeing out the he was like, oh, I wish my guns were talking at the end of the trailer. They can actually talk. Like, oh shit.
And quite a lot were surprised about how smooth the animation is at certain scenes.
Yeah, seeing the like character info trailers, like they're really interesting.
But you were not alone with the impression that it was not a Hoyoverse game.
Yeah, I was not.
Definitely.
Yeah, it was a big surprise. Like, this is a Hoyoverse game. Bullshit.
Yeah, I've been seeing quite a bit of it during the Gamescom last year. So I kinda knew what was going on.
But yeah, like I said, I'm liking the character trailers and so like that. We're learning about how these characters are, and like especially with the recent one, Nekomata. Like, this is fucking hilarious, and I love it.
But isn't there a way to play the game already?
That's the thing I tweeted. It's a freaking it's an invitational thing. Like, and right now,
Oh my.
and what they're doing right now is like there's like a drawing system where you can win an invitation via the draw system, but you only can do it once a day. It says 2 a day if you complete the dailies, but I completed the dailies, but I don't get the second try. But if you get a certain amount of people to like click the link that I tweeted, you get more options, you get more tickets, quote unquote, to pull for a chance to win invitation.
Like a typical raffle.
Yeah. The other way is wait patiently for RNGs just to see if you get on the list. So basically,
Be enough of a recognizable Hoyoverse content creator.
No, maybe not true. I don't know.
Nah, a few, like, I remember a few of them getting a direct invitation just because they have.
Yeah, that's true.
Enough.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, like there's like you have the current sign up, which is like they'll like start screening people, and then you got the raffle, which is like, do you want a semi guaranteed chance of getting this?
Good luck to you. That's all I can really tell.
I did the normal sign up. I'm just doing the raffle, see if I got better odds.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying good luck. I'm sure one day you will get in, but it's more like a question of when.
Yeah. I know, and I'm gonna pull a Kagi. Would you like to know what he did?
Oh. Wait. I thought I would remember that name, but no, I don't think so.
His called Kagi Films, Alejandro Saz, but his VTuber name is Sayu.
Okay, Alejandro Saz, thank you.
Yeah, his VTuber person name Sayu, the cyborg.
Right, now I remember.
Doesn't it feel great spending money?
Yeah, would you like to know what he did?
Can I help you with anything else?
Huh?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, he got an invitation to the first beta trials, but okay, here's the thing. In the stipulations, it states only one user per invitation link. And whatever PC you downloaded in, you're only allowed to use that PC from then on. Because he's one of those live streamers, he has a two PC setup. one for live streaming and one for personal. He downloaded the game on and signed up on his personal PC. Then he tried signing in on his live stream PC. But because he did that, he violated the only one user per account rule and got banned.
Does it result in the end, or is it still active?
No, it got resolved. He managed to plead with them.
Oh, okay. So yeah, more like an accident.
Yeah, he was like wondering why the hell he got banned and shit like that. And chat kept saying, "Did you download it on the second PC?" He commented yes, and like he realized, oh, that's what did it. Hey, I don't need to worry about that. I only have one PC.
Lady Luck is always on our side.
When you're lost, look to this lantern.
Me doing two PC setup won't be for a long time.
Let's turn it up.
That's one day.
Drop the beat. Lady Luck is always on our side.
Because of choreography.
It's showtime.
Apparently, the father of a middle school student I'm teaching at the time has actually made an interesting offer to me.
What?
Wait, then I need to look up an English just to be sure. Okay, yeah, trade with that. Okay, so, the said father is apparently eligible to get so-called trade visitor tickets to the Gamescom, which means private access to certain areas and also immediate day one access, which is usually only reserved for business partners or the media.
Why don't we display this as so
I prepared a special song just for you.
Yeah, apparently he is working with
Lady
a
Luck is
company which
always on our
can be
side.
affiliated enough with the Gamescom
When you're
or
lost, look to this
its
lantern.
higher ups. So he is able to buy trade visitor tickets. He did extend an offer to me as well, actually, which would be kind of interesting to get. But I have yet to see how the regulations for such tickets work, or if such father will be able to do that, or to extend it towards me in the end.
Lady Luck is
Because
always on
in
our
the
side.
initial rulings say that you need to show proof that you are eligible for the trade visitor status, even if you buy the tickets for other people. Like the people the people you try to extend with those tickets have to show the proof as well.
Damn.
At least that's the initial ruling. I'm not sure if there are like some loopholes or exceptions or such. And that's why I do need to ask further to make sure that it could work out in the end. But it would be interesting to get into the Gamescom with the trade status, because it does yield a lot of benefits. And if there is such an opportunity suddenly being offered to me, then I would not be one to decline. Or at least not so quickly. Yeah, just hoping at the moment that it'll work out. Because we do have to clear it up as soon as possible. Ticket sales running already, although the convention will take place during late August. So do need to make sure that everything can be cleared up in the end. There's also a little indie game convention which I might go there to once again.
Simulation overclock ready. Unless you're
Yeah,
counting on a
there's
miracle,
also a so-called
it
indie
seems I'm
game
about to
fest in
win.
Cologne, which I have visited last year.
When can we? You want me to
And would
fight
also be
in this?
interesting
Red
to
Hood,
visit
can I wear
this
your
year
clothes on
once
this
again.
mission, Commander?
Teacher,
I
what are
just
we
need to
learning
see
today?
if
This
it's
won't be a
in
walk
terms
in
of
the
time,
park.
because
So
I'm
will you still
shortly
take on the
after
challenge?
me returning from the US.
This won't be a walk in the park. So will you still take on the challenge?
So yeah, I have to see about that.
Okay.
And then apparently there's also
I
Kickstarter
can't
project
believe
money
I'm
from a
already
game
about to
whose demo I
graduate.
really like playing. No, I'm not sure whether I can back the
I did good, right? Stay focused, don't let your eyes wander.
Like it's an okay, first off, how well do you know Heroes
I
of
want to
Might and
preserve
Magic?
beautiful memories of my campus
Not
life.
at all.
I
Okay,
really,
you're one of those
really
young
like
people
you.
that
I don't know how to.
Let's wrap this up.
I'm 27.
I'm just no, that's like Heroes of Might and Magic as a series quite popular, especially in Germany back then, but I'm not sure how much it could be applied to the US.
The fact that said essentially Germany should give it away.
Like okay, at least in
That
my
concludes
circle of
today's
friends
lesson.
and colleagues, like almost everybody liked playing it back during childhood. Which is to say, like 18 years ago.
Although I'd like to meet Enid, I think. Wow, you're
Like
going to
he
give
was
this a
like
try?
magic that back there was a
How
lot,
interesting.
and also so popular it was installed in some school PCs. And I had to play during school time.
I want to see a chameleon for myself.
Yeah. But okay. Well, the fact that you don't know makes kind of more complicated to explain. But okay, so I do need
Let's
to give
give
a
you a
very
little pat.
Oh.
Stay focused, don't let your eyes wander.
okay. So to speak, it's basically a strategy game where you have to move
I want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life.
where you have to move groups of units
I really,
together with one hero to
really
certain
like you.
locations, and then to fight in usually fight in turn-based battles. That's the foundation of the game. But it's also science makes it different in the case that it's turning the turn-based combat into an auto battler instead. Like you still send groups of units into
Did you see
certain
that?
battle or into
I'm
certain
strong,
location,
but my
fight battle with
comrades are
other
stronger.
battles. With mostly one on auto mode only. And you can only influence it indirectly. Like I did have a lot of fun playing its demo. And suddenly they are bringing out a Kickstarter project for this. Oh, need to think, but it's
Although I'd like to
really
meet Enid,
manageable on
I
my
feel
end
that
or
it
not.
wouldn't be for a good reason. So, I created the simulation room for fun. After wow, you're going to
At
give
least it
this a
seems
try?
to be so well received that the
Interesting.
project has, like the initial goal of the project has been reached in 8 hours already. Which is quite fast.
Can't get these clothes dirty. Stay focused, don't let your eyes wander.
There's so much for the stuff that mainly happens.
I want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life. I really, really like you. Let's wrap this up. I'm
Oh,
hankering
it
for
must
something
have to be
sweet.
a Friday because I'm at work. Because on Friday onwards I'll be home alone until Monday.
This uniform is so comfortable. Stay focused, don't let your eyes wander. Let's have a party! I want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life.
to break it to you, but this is the end. Let's keep the momentum going.
How do you like that? A grand victory!
Honestly, while I was doing like getting on my side, I was like looking at something on my other monitor and seeing a new VTuber. It's
I created the simulation
called
room for
Alice,
fun
which
after
is
seeing a game made by a certain Nikkei. Unless you're counting on a miracle, it seems I'm about to win.
Which is...
no, sorry. I got distracted by a dialogue. I gotta check my timestamp. I gotta listen to that again. But yeah, it seems to be a paper VTuber.
No, that's something I've not heard of yet.
It's interesting, I'll say that. But like,
Let's get this over with.
just watching the debut is just like shows like why there's a lot of popularity when it comes to female VTubers and shit like that.
Stay focused, don't let your eyes wander.
Because like,
Yeah.
because she was trying to like reveal her model. She's going from the bottom up, from the top down, and the first thing that pops up is her feet, and you can see the chat going like being horny for feet and shit like that. It's like, ugh.
Watch the pose.
Yeah, no
The
need.
uniform is so comfortable.
This is why, like I said, this is why like a lot of female. There's a lot of popularity when it comes to lot of popularity for female VTubers than there are male.
Stay focused, don't let your eyes wander.
I still remember that one time there was a trend. It has to be a trend where the VTubers, especially the females, had special assets made where it's just they're having their feet kicked up on top of the table. Keyword feet.
How do you like that?
Like shoes are off and shit like that. If they had shoes, it's heels that expose the feet.
Wait, I
You're doing well.
Like the whole bit
Looking
of
forward
love.
to your next This won't be a walk in the park.
Like, in
So
my
will you
thoughts,
still
it would
take
look
on the challenge?
ridiculous.
Honestly, it did. But, you know, people, they were horny for it.
Let's get this over with and hurry back.
True as fuck.
That's why they were able to get away with it.
Stay focused, don't let your eyes wander. Woohoo! Let's have a party! I want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life. I really, really like you. Feast your eyes on what a student can do. Why are you so obsessed with licking my face? Stay focused, don't let your eyes wander.
Sorry to break it to you, but this is the end.
I want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life.
Sorry to break it to you, but this is the end.
Now, everyone! focus, don't let your eyes wander. Woohoo! Let's have a party! I want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life. I really, really like you. Now, everyone! After all that, I deserve a compliment. Nearly there now. Is the overclock? This won't be a walk in the park. So will you still take on the challenge? Leave it to me. Full steam ahead.
Red Hood, engage.
Leave it to me. Are we gonna go play a game? Sounds fun. This won't be a walk in the park, so will you still take on the challenge?
Sorry to break it to you, but this is the end.
Lady Luck is always on our side. Let's give you a little puff.
Sorry to break it to you, but this is the end.
All together, attack! Ow! Ow, that hurt!
Why don't we just develop something like an infinite magazine?
Ugh, this clothing is so cumbersome. Hit boss. Noah and I have to go back to Koina. This won't be a walk in unless you're Wow, you're going to give this won't be a walk in the park. So will you still take on the challenge? I consider it a blessing to fight alongside you. Let us be on our way. Who shall be the next to fall under my blade? This won't be a walk in the park, so will you still take on the challenge? Need a sharper sword. I'm on my way. Stay focused, don't let your eyes wander. Woohoo! Let's have a party! I want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life. Fleetly fading, strike! Show them no quarter. Is that all? But a mere bagatelle. Next. Need a sharper sword. Stay focused, don't let your eyes wander. Woohoo! Let's have a party! I want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life. Behold my ultimate blade. Now, everyone! You're a rather tenacious foe. Stay focused, don't let your eyes wander. Woohoo! Let's have a party! I want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life. Completely fading. Strike. Show them no quarter. How do you like that? A grand victory!
Mesdames et messieurs, let's give a warm welcome to the challenger. Now, let the games debut. The winner is you. Ready? Alert! Oh no! What a shame! Let's get this show on the road! Beyond performance! Let's get this show on the road! Behold, the season's rising star! Ready? Alert! The winner is you! Now, let the games debut! Giving up so soon? Ready? Alert! Time to try again, no?
Sorry to break it to you, but this is the end.
Lady Luck is always on our side.
Sorry to break it to you, but this is the end.
Jackpot! Oops, I got too excited. Let's have a party! Lady Luck is always on our side. I really, really like you. Jackpot! Oops, I got too excited.
Develop something like an incident magazine.
Let's have a party! Lady Luck is always on our side.
Sorry to break it to you, but this is the end.
Now, everyone! How do you like that? A grand victory!
Did you see that? I'm strong,
Ooh, that's what's
but
up.
my comrades are stronger.
After all that, I deserve a compliment.
Dog,
Dispatching now.
Yeah.
have you pulled for caramel show cookie?
Yeah.
I've got I'm watching the YouTuber I talking about that does the current Kingdom content. Hyrule Legend. Recommend stay away. I'm gonna pull for her just to have her.
Yeah.
But according to him, you're better off with Snapdragon. Because she does 12% for one cookie, Snapdragon does 13.5% for everyone. So it's like, yikes. Yeah, it's better to just stay away.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, like maybe it's a mistake and we get update numbers.
There's no way I can run in this thing.
Like it's just like a technical mistake. I hope.
There's no way I can run in this thing.
They're difficult
There's
to
no way
judge
I
as of
can run in
now.
this thing. There's no way I can run in this thing.
No, like I said, I'm still gonna stream that update
There's no way I can run in
and
this thing.
pull for one copy for her.
There's no way I can run in this thing.
The town square is a lot of fun. Even if it's just listening to other cookies. Or other players, rather.
Okay.
There's no way I can run in this thing.
Fortunately, there's been kind of wholesome.
Okay.
Emphasis on so far. Well, there was some, like, more pressing questions, like how would each cookie taste? Which kind of feels like given, depending on which cookie.
You know what? It kind of makes sense because a cookie knows their flavor, they just don't know what it tastes like.
Yeah. Well, there are a few exceptions like Moonlight.
Yeah, those will never. They will never know. Like example, like me, I'm mocha latte cookie. If I just want to know what it tastes like, I'll just order a mocha latte. The cookies that are simple flavors are easier to like taste, like espresso cookie and latte cookie. Those are just express. Heck, those two know what they taste like because they drink it them every day. Espresso cookie drinks espressos every day. Same with latte cookie with lattes.
Also true.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, before I go to the event, I did my dailies, and right now I'm gonna be pulling for Rem, one of the new units that got added into the game. I mentioned before, I did not bother with Amelia. I gold ticket her because not worth the stones or the free tickets on her. And looking at it now, my statement still somewhat stands. She's only good in PvP from what I can understand. Rem, on the other hand, she is a supporter. Even though for rocket launchers, it's a good supporter nonetheless. So let's pull for her. I'm going for one copy at least. This is not looking good. We got an SSR. Ooh, last one.
Soldier EG at your service. Is Valorta around here?
Don't you know?
Your orders, please. Please.
Soldier FA. Soldier FA.
Let's go find something.
Nice to meet you.
Abnormal. There she is.
I'm Rem, in
That's
the service of Margrave Mathers. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Okay, let's figure out. Okay, I had 10 of rainbow tickets and 18,000 gems. How much am I left with? 9,000. I did. So I pulled for her 4 times. Not bad. Oh wait, do I have a spot in the cigar machine? Then I gotta check. The answer is no.
Leave anything requiring strength to me.
Button. Fucking hell, I've been stacking up on these for a while. Excuse me, what though? I really don't have any abnormal boots? The amount of abnormal gear I've been getting, I fucking know. Oh! Hey, Pascal. Give me those.
Okay.
No. Pascal is one of the units. I'm robbing their shoes. They're not even useful, to my knowledge. Yeah, the reason why Rem is more useful than Amelia is because, like, besides being a support, Rem is like healer. Like, deal a certain amount of damage, you still keep they'll heal the team back that amount or something like that. I don't remember specific. It's just good. That's all I know.
It's just good. That's all you need to know.
Like I mentioned before, I'm not a big. This is the last time I streamed this. I'm not a big fan of this anime. A lot of people were disappointed with this.
There's no way I can run in this thing.
Okay, did my pulls. Now for part 2.
The pushing part.
The reward boost change. I'm not sure. Amelia, Ram, Coco, Soda, Priority, Celine, Ram, N102, Anise, and Mihara. And then next week we will have hard mode to this story.
So, you need my help? I'm inexperienced, but I'll do my... You can count on me. Well then, I'll just join this team. Someone call for a maid?
Let's see how we go. Sometime later, the day of the competition at the Connoisseur's Mansion. Hell, is this where the competition is being held? This place is massive. It still doesn't hold a candle to Roswell's mansion, but it seems to be the closest thing that we have here. Where? That's the place we live in back in our world. Ram and Ren work inside the mansion whereas I was there studying for the royal selection. I see. What kind of person is Roswell? It's a bit hard to explain. Sometimes he seems weird, but sometimes he feels reliable. Okay, hold on. I need to double check. I think I know who Roswell is because of the because Isekai's Quartet. Yeah. Okay. This is Roswell. Okay. Roswell, I can understand why she says that, because like I said, I watched Isekai Quartet, not all of it, season 1 at least, but he is an interesting character. He was made a teacher in that series, if I remember correctly, while the rest of the characters, like Emilia, Ram, and Subaru were students. In Miracles, Roswell has a certain, way of speaking. If I had to compare it for someone that you can understand talk, it's Pegasus. It's like Pegasus, sub Pegasus.
Ah.
You know, he goes, Yugi boy. Yeah,
For me, only kinda because I've watched the first seasons of Yu-Gi-Oh! In German only.
Oh, okay.
Since I was too young.
Okay, but yeah, Roswell kind of speaks like that, like, because I can remember fainting, like, he's going, like, I can't remember the what word because I can't say it right, but the way he spoke was like that, but it was it was like a word he was saying. So I guess if I was to like it'd be for like this, it would be like tug. Like I said, kind of like how Pegasus goes, Yugi boy. But instead of like being like Pegasus, which is like he fixates on specific words he does in that, it's more like he ends his sentences like that. That's all I know much about him. Besides, he could look like a jester or something. So great is His Majesty that it's impossible to put into words. I'll drop the subject. You say he is living in a mansion more palatal. For fuck's sake, Nikkei and their fucking thesaurus, I swear. Palatale? Palatial resembles a palace of being spacious or splendid. Palatial. So you say he's living in a mansion more palatial than this? It must have been challenging to keep everything in order. Not at all. There were no issues of any sort. That's because we had Rem on our side. You're telling me Rem handled the upkeep all by herself? Do not underestimate Rem. She is able to handle everything on her own. And can perform her tasks flawlessly. I sense Siskun vibes from Ram.
Excuse me, which term?
Siskun. Or...
Cool. No, this is actually something I'm not familiar with.
Really? Okay, it's like a Japanese thing where I mainly see this because of anime and stuff like that. Siskun is basically is when you obsess with your sister.
Oh. Yeah, no. Totally unaware.
The same thing applies to brother with Brokun.
That's also a first for me.
Trust me, that word I'll use a lot because it could.
Well, I only know Kun, like as an ending, FX.
No, look, you're thinking KUN, right?
Yeah.
No, this is CON.
Yep, nope, totally different. Yep, fully unaware.
Yeah, again, I know this because of anime and like the internet, and because, dude, the amount of incest animes there are. That terminology is used because of it. Trust me, there are some animes I do not like to watch because of the amount of them.
Understandably so.
Because, like, I'm a fan of isekai animes, right?
Yep.
There was one isekai anime that came out last year, which I avoided because it was a Brokun anime. The concept was a guy got hit by Truckun, also also Papa Truckun, that he got isekai'd, and turns out, and he was hoping that he will be really skilled and shit like that. Nope, he is useless as all fuck. But turns out his sister also got isekai'd. And his sister is the OP one.
So she's the one stealing the spotlight.
Yes. It's like isekai in another world with my one-hit sister. She is basically the One Punch Man of that anime. And like at first I was like, okay, this could be interesting. What could be wrong? Brokun, the sister, is heavily obsessed with her brother. That she wants to do the deed. That she wants to do the deed with him, and bury his kids. This happens trust me, it happens a lot in most animes.
Good thing I'm apparently avoiding all of them without even knowing.
Big lucky. But yeah,
I'm usually following animes as a recommendation from my friends, so...
Your friend is the wise one. They're keeping your innocence from all this. Trust me, there are like a lot of animes that I watch, but sometimes I drop off because it gets too incestual sometimes. Like in the beginning, it doesn't pop up, and then they introduce the incestual thing and keep the incestual thing. And just because I'm unbearable to watch. Apologies for people that are fans of it. I'm just not a fan of incest.
Which is totally understandable.
Seriously, the whole like Sweet Home Alabama. Like for me, it's not Sweet Home Alabama. It's Sweet Home Japan because there are more incest in Alabama or the South. They are more into it. There are a lot of mangas, light novels, anime, and they've been doing it much longer. Like I said, and like
as much as it would be, like, as much as I would like to respond, I cannot because I'm not that deep.
And again, you're lucky. Like I said, there were a couple animes that I used a lot that were good at first, but when they, like I said, when they introduced the whole incest vibe into it and then kept the incest vibe, it's like, nope, I cannot continue watching this. It's just cringe. Like
It's just cringe.
Like it's really cringe-worthy.
You sure it's not more than that?
Oh, okay. Here, actually, I found an example because I was like going on like on a wave, because I was like, can I find an example really quick? And I did find one. Banished from the Heroes Party, I decided to let me get the full title. Yeah, banished from the Heroes Party, I decided to live a quiet life in the countryside. Well, this is season 2.
This is something I have heard of.
Yeah, yes, this is season 2, which is apparently complete. But I watched season 1. Yes, like the title says, the whole concept is one of the main character, which is who decided to change his name to Red. He used to be part of the hero party. The hero being his younger sister. Apparently, from what I can understand, in this world, people are given blessings. When they reach a certain age, their blessing is unlocked. And whenever they receive that blessing, they get the ability to go and coincide with said blessing. For some people, it basically locks their career. Some people, it still gets a different profession, despite whatever blessing they get. What the main character's blessing was basically an instructional blessing. Instructional for what? For the hero. So he was basically given, let's say, okay, let's go with like game topics, like level 1 to level 100. All his stats were set to level 60 and stuck at level 60 at a young age. So he was like, he basically climbed the ranks in military style, becoming like a general and stuff like that, until his younger sister unlocked her blessing, which is the hero's blessing. But here, the thing is, blessings are not always a good thing. The sister is a prime example of this. What the hero blessing gave the sister was immense strength, immense durability, immense stamina. She cannot be poisoned. She cannot be. She doesn't need to sleep. She doesn't need to eat. She could basically be awake 24/7 and fight but nearly forever. But a trade-off is she also loses all her emotions. She cannot feel sadness, she cannot feel happiness, she cannot feel joy, she cannot feel tragedy. She's just emotionless.
Yeah, this is quite okay.
Yes, not like I said, not every, and like I said, the example, the same goals applies to the main character. Remember when I said his levels was 60 and stuck at 60?
True.
Yeah, while his sister was rising her rank level, same with the rest of the teammates, they were leveling up more than him to the point where they basically surpassed him, but he cannot get stronger with them because his blessing locks him in a certain level. While they all became level 100 and higher, he is forever stuck at level 60. So what he decided to do is becomes the team strategist, which was a good thing. But one of the members, which was like the magician of the group, he didn't like the main character, so he basically like forced him out of the group. I forgot what he did. I think he challenged him to a duel and beat him easily, proving like we are getting stronger. You are forever stuck at this level. You're becoming a hindrance to us. I'm kicking you out of this group, but I'll tell the group that you left on your own accord. And shit like that. So the guy, and then the main character, Brad, decides to do it. Leaves to the far side of the country, which is apparently somewhat dangerous, but still relaxing, relaxing, and just retired there.
Comparatively relaxed. Still dangerous, but in comparison, pretty relaxing.
Well, it's like they're near the border, and the opposite border is like a deadly forest, but there's nothing in the deadly forest. Well, as long as you don't get analogs, as long as you don't enter it, which everyone knows not to.
Well, at least that's that.
But yeah, it's like far away from demon territory, which is why it's like relatively fine, like peaceful. That's why it's peaceful, because it's like far away from demon territory. But yeah, he retires. He becomes a adventurer, like low rank. I think that ranks a C rank adventurer. He does menial tasks, even though he could make his rank higher. He refused to. He just do menial tasks like gathering herbs and stuff like that. And eventually he ended up saving enough money that he made his own pharmaceutical store with the knowledge and skills he had. And later on, he meets the former princess of the country he was serving, who basically ran away because she wanted to live her own life. She went by an adventure name, and she coincidentally met up with Red, and apparently they had some interest for each other, and one way or another. But eventually they managed to tie the knot, do the deed, and become husband and wife. And she helps him out with running the pharmaceutical store while sometimes doing adventure work. Like it was like a relaxing, wholesome anime, and then you got to deal with the stuff that's going on the Heroes Party side. But here's the thing that annoyed me. Remember when I mentioned how the sister lost every emotion when she got a blessing? Mm-hmm. There's only one thing, for some kind of reason, she kept. Her love obsession with her brother. She is a Broken. But despite the whole power, her blessing supposed to remove every emotion, she still has her love for her brother. Is there any proper reasoning? Maybe there was. I didn't bother watching. But to my knowledge, there was not. She should not be loving her brother anymore. She should be feeling neutral to her brother. But no, she's still lovingly obsessed with her brother. That she ended up decided to abandon the party, find her brother, and do some dirty things that basically drugged herself to disable her blessing, so she could be try to be lovey-dovey with her brother, not knowing that he's married, because they never got to that part. From what I can remember, they got together with the sister and the main character Red and his wife, but at no point they ever mentioned that we're married. I see the sister just assumed they're just friends or something. And I think at some point when they try to hint at it that they are together, the sister was obviously not happy about it because she's in love with her brother. And like I said, couldn't tolerate it more, so I just dropped the anime. It was near the end too. I ended up just watching clips of the ending, which is that bastard that kicked the guy out. He apparently he goes on a weird tyrannical tirade or something like that, and in the end, Red killed him. And like at that point, no one liked the guy anymore because of what he did to Red. Because like I said, because everyone from the Heroes Party loved Red to some degree, like via the mutual respect or something like that. But when they learned that magician guy kicked him out forcefully, they all hated him. And when the guy went on a berserk tirade, with like trying to like get the sister, like so they could try to go back on the hero's quest and shit like that, like they just abandoned him. And like I said, he was basically he got insane to the point like there was no salvation for him, so they ended up killing him. In a sense, he kind of killed himself because, yeah, but the main character still killed him. He brought his own destruction. And I
had like a lot of potential, but then there has to be that one scene.
From what I can understand, when I looked at the wiki about the guy, the reason he got rid of the guy was because he viewed him as a love rival for the sister. Like, even he knew that the sister was in love with her brother.
That's a bit complicated enough already.
Like I says, it would have been. It would have been better if they didn't just add the whole like the sister is madly in love with her brother for, and even despite having her emotions shut off, she still loved him. Some people go like, "It's the power of love. It conquers." I'm like, bull fucking shit. Power of love my fucking ass. You just needed some weird creepy ass blonde, and that was it. What they could have done, in my opinion, that could have like made her want to go back to her brother, is like during a fight with a demon, the demon like strikes the sister with something that that's like supposed to like temporarily disable her blessing so they could kill her and shit like that, and it works. But because of it, it makes her regain her emotions and makes her miss her brother. Like that would have been a better plot.
Yeah, but is that a third season actually?
Huh?
Or is it really over? Like, is it really over, or will there be another season?
Let me.
Because most of like those, how should I say this? Not so popular animes are usually over after 2 seasons. Is there a specific term for such animes actually?
One shot.
Oh, yeah. One shot does sound like a solid term. Because there are a lot of animes which just end after 2 seasons already.
Glancing,
no matter how popular they got.
Looking at the, just glancing at the videos and at the ending, and looking at how it ended, it seems like that might be the ending.
Oh, okay. So another one of those.
The 2 seasons, that's it.
Yeah.
Now, I was...
Yeah, that's the usual span.
Because from my understanding, the whole plot of the 2nd season is like the sister's now relaxing with the brother and his wife, and a prince from a different kingdom went on a hero's journey, and apparently I don't know, because like I said, since I didn't bother watching the rest of season 1, I guess the sister lost her hero blessing and it started going to the prince slowly, and the blessing started taking a hold of him in a bad way. But so he went from, he was supposed to be a somewhat ally, but he became like the antagonist of the season in a way. But from what I can look at it, seems like they make commands and shit like that, and all peace, everything's like peaceful and shit like that. So yeah, no potential for season 3. Because from I can remember, from what I watched in season 2, season 1, the Demon Lord is already dead. They were just dealing with the minions. And I think they might have gotten rid of them. Because I know in season 2, when looking at the wiki, they met with one of the generals, but that general got killed by the main character. But yeah, it doesn't seem like there's season 3 potential.
Will only be judged over time there.
Oh yeah, when you said 30, I think you said 30, you made me remember of a different anime.
I did not mention 30. Like I said 2 seasons or 20 episodes.
Yeah, but no, like I said, because of how you speak, sometimes I thought you said 30, like 30 episodes and something like that.
Oh no, 3. 2 seasons or 24 episodes. That's the usual length.
Yeah, like I said, but how you spoke it kind of like was a bit confusing. But yeah,
understandable.
But yeah, there was one anime I watched that is really good. Here it is. Chilling in my 30s after getting fired from the Demon King's army. 1 season, but it's a good and wholesome one. I recommend it. But yeah, I'm getting off topic. Hello? I can only do so because of sister's assistance, and Subaru is also lending a helping hand. Oh yes, we mustn't forget about Subaru. He's working hard. Right, I nearly forgot about Baruso. We'll have to teach him a lesson when he gets back. You still how you believe Baruso is involved? She didn't even correct it. She just went with Baruso. And I'm being tested here. There's no way he's not involved in this. At least in at least some capacity. It mustn't jump to conclusion, Ram. There's no way to know for certain if Subaru has anything to do with this. I haven't met the Subaru yet, but I'm starting to get a sense of how he's treated. Do you think it'll be okay to leave Subaru on his own? He must be looking for us right now. I hope he's not too sad. He's probably using his whole predicament as an excuse to slack off. We'll have to form an appropriate punishment for that as well. Rather than Baruso, I'm more worried about Roswell and Beatrice. Let's win this competition quickly and hurry back to the mansion. Yes! By the time the competition has ended, we have reached the end of the long hallway. In front of us is a robot standing before a door which leads us into the lobby. Oh! What are these robots? I remember you guys from freaking Lost Sector. Stop. Present your invitation. I take out the invitation from my pocket on which is written, present this invitation upon entering the competition hall. Each team is allowed a +1 for whom a supplementary invitation has been included therein. Identification chip confirmed. After passing the hallway, you may proceed straight to the lobby. The glamorous grand entrance hall is filled with gathered participants. Oh no! I hear this melody, but I hear who? The last sounds awfully familiar. Drake! What? Hold on. Hold on. Drake, LaPlaza, and Maxwell? Excuse a what? Last I remember, you guys are heroes/villains, not freaking chefs. And Drake does some cooking because her daytime is working as a temporary maid. Oh boy. Now is my time to shine. Everyone will witness my true villainy. Yes, today we shall settle the score once and for all, Drake. How exactly are you two planning on achieving that? My villainous cuisine will pummel very puny. Oh, sorry. My villainous cuisine will pummel her puny heroic dish. My heroic cuisine will rise above your execrable villainous cuisine. But we're supposed to be on the same team. And how in the world is in food villainous or heroic? ... I pretend I didn't see them. A villainous dish speaks for itself. Any fool knows that. And the same goes for heroic dish. You should do well to remember that going forward. Fine. I guess it's my fault for asking. Let's just get out of here before we get roped into something. Do you know them? No. At least not today. I don't. You know what? This part makes up for the event. I love it. On the other end of the reception area, various items foraged from the surface rest inside a display cabinet. Old bed sheets, a compass, and more line the shelves. Amongst various collectibles, what catches Rem's eye is a beat-up pot. What are these things? These are ordinary objects from how life used to be up in the surface. They don't seem to have much value, certainly not enough to be put on display. They may not be valuable in a monetary sense, but they once meant a lot to someone. So putting them on display like this does have some meaning. Aid? Hey, good morning. Hey there. How y'all been? The whole squad is here. Made for you per represent. Oh, so they're joining in. Okay. I had a feeling, but well, more so I was thinking they were joining us about. Oh yeah, I forgot. I got Rem, so now that means I got a free costume. I might as well collect that.
You mess with the ROM, you get the horns.
You mess with the ROM, you get the horns. Well, the horn, because she only has one last I remember. Fucking hell. Hey Soda, hey Coco. What are you all doing here? How tragic. Yesterday's friends have become today's enemy. Oh, how my heart breaks. Enemy? Us? Allow me to interpret. Made for You is also participating in the competition. So for today, at least, we're in opposition to each other. Although I, of course, wish you the best of luck. I should have known. From the very beginning, you seemed oddly well informed about this contest. We knew we would be participating, so of course we looked up the details. Why didn't you tell us? If you knew we were participating in the competition as well, would you have allowed me to show you the ropes when it came to cooking? You see? That's why I didn't say anything. I know you're a good person and wouldn't want an unfair advantage. Thank you. For being so considerate. Don't worry about us, though. Working together with you all gave us plenty of time to practice ourselves. Yeah, we even managed to make some new additions to the menu at the cafe. You're all so kind. Thank you. You don't have to thank us. We got this in the bag. Ram, it's time to determine who the real pro maid is. There can only be one professional maid with pink hair. So I'm gonna come at you hard. Sounds like you're taking this quite seriously. Very well. Like they say, go big or go home. We signed up for this competition, so we might as well win. Agreed. Although I'm not exactly comfortable competing against our friends who have helped us, we didn't came here to lose. May the best team win fair and square. Well said. Good luck, everyone. It'd be a bit awkward if I were to root for just one side. Good luck, everyone. Thank you. Hello? Can you hear me? Is that a microphone? Look, someone's about to make a speech. A middle-aged man has stepped onto the podium. Can everyone hear me in the back? Yes? Good. Now that everyone's here, allow me to begin by explaining a few of the guidelines. Much like the previous events, the gourmet magazine Perfect Cook has prepared a unique theme for this year's competition. The theme is to create a dish which is evocative of the past. What a wonderful theme, indeed. In the morning, each team will decide what dish to make in given time to prepare the ingredients. In the afternoon, everyone will gather in the competition hall to finish their dish. As was previously stipulated, each team member will take turns cooking completely one singular dish. The specific criteria we will be using to judge the dish will be made clear later. As for now, I simply want to express my gratitude to all the participants for attending. And now, let the competition begin! Oh. Ooh. I feel that this might actually be hard for Emilia and her team. Because evocative of the past, that is somewhat simpler for them, because they are the people in the art, because they know about the whole quote-unquote past thing for them. While Emilia and her team, they don't jack shit. This is gonna be interesting, I'll say that. But if anything, it has to be something like going down memory lane or something like that. I'm assuming you're facing a boss.
Yep, gluttony.
Oh, so you face all the 7 cents?
I just entered the second and suddenly there was gluttony.
But yeah, so I'm assuming you had to face all the 7 cents?
I don't know.
Oh, is Gluttony the first?
Yep.
He started with doing Gluttony's room, or what?
No, he's part of a dungeon.
Oh, so which rooms did you complete it?
I've just completed one world so far.
Which
Like
world
the
was
world
that?
the world I streamed yesterday.
Which one was that?
Oh, more like a beach or an island.
Oh, so
World.
no, okay. I think I'm confused because I assume you gotta go to different sectors / worlds because like you saw all
To
the
collect pie ingredients.
Yeah, no, yeah, no, I understand that, but I just assumed that because you were like, I remember we had all the doors like pride, greed, sloth, wrath, gluttony. I saw you like go inside each room to collect stuff, to collect ingredients. That was my understanding, but I guess I was wrong.
Not yet. Like, it was just a surprise for me to see gluttony actually.
Okay. Yeah, like so that's what I was assuming. But then, like I said, apparently that was just my making a wrong assumption.
Yeah, maybe I will find others, who knows? I have no idea yet.
Yeah, true. Oh, complete pass. Okay.
There's no way I can run in this thing. Get behind me. I'll protect you. I'm almost done. I'm glad you're safe. Everyone has worked incredibly hard.
So this is the kitchen. Looks like you're already. Looks like we already got all we need. Yeah, I've confirmed that. The cooking tests are all ready to go, and we got all sorts of top-notch Slendermen available to choose from. There won't be an issue of any of those runs. We just walked in and we already checked all of these out. If someone who's been a maid for as long as I have, you could say it's instinctual. What does that have to do with anything? Splenderman? So explained to me when we were out grocery shopping. In terms of texture, it resembles a squishy dough. It doesn't inherit any flavor. The food here is made of kneading together different Splendermen and incorporating other additives to enhance the flavor and aroma. If you do it right, apparently you can end up with something pretty close to the real thing. If I'm not mistaken, even fruits and vegetables here are made using Slenderman. I used them when I was cooking before and didn't even notice. The pimonette smelled exactly as it should have. Wait, what the fuck is a pimonette? Pimento. Pimento? Looks like a pepper? Pimento or... Oh, the difference is an I inside. Pimiento or cherry pepper is a very large red-shaped chili pepper that varies 3 to 4 in long and 3 to 5. Okay, so it's a small pepper. Okay. Come to think of it, Miss Amina's sister, did you know the theme of the competition? Yes, we have to make a dish that is evocative of the past. Sounds simple enough, but I wonder what exactly they're what they're asking for. I presume they mean something that when you eat it, it brings back good memories. Like all the delicious food Ram made for us. Rem. And Ram's steamed potatoes. I never can get enough of those spoons, especially when they're dipped in mayonnaise. Other than that, does anything come to mind for you? I close my eyes and reminisce. For the love of God, don't go dark! An old memory from up on the surface bubble up. Tove? Oh shit, we are getting a callback to another event, I think. In this frigid cold, securing sustenance is your top priority. But I don't see anything edible. Look hard. Look harder. Look harder then. There are plenty of top tier protein sources around us. Toad catches the caterpillar. Like this little guy, for example. Is that actually okay to eat? Toad eyeballs the caterpillar initially. No. This isn't right. You're human, whereas I'm a Nike. You need this more than I do. You don't have to do that. Toad plops the caterpillar in my hand. Somehow I get the feeling that someone watching from afar with a scope is drooling. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is a callback for the freaking survival event. I just can't remember, or this is our boss story. But the fact that it said somehow I get a feeling that someone watching from far with a scope is trolling. Fucking hilarious. Context for that talk. You know how I talk about the pilgrims before? Like they're just Nikkes that wander the surface?
Yeah.
One of them is Snow White. Hence the with the scope, the scope, because she's a sniper rifle. She uses a sniper rifle, even though it's her weapon category is not a sniper rifle. It's a machine gun, because that's like her primary weapon. Her special weapon is a sniper rifle. But they say that she's drooling because it's throughout every event with her, it's revealed that that Snow White, no matter what, even when her memory gets erased or altered, there's one thing that is definite about Snow White, and that is she is a glutton. Snow White is just a glutton. It's like adorable most of the time. Like especially when it came to the Red Ash event, which is the anniversary event. On the mini map, you like that one had like a special map, and on the map you are like Snow White sometimes, depending on like how far, what part of in the event you progressed in. But whenever you walk around in the map on the maps, your character will say dialogue like their normal dialogue. But for Snow White, she repeats a couple dialogues, but the two dialogues she really repeats is "so hungry" and "when are we gonna eat?" And that's when she was like a semi-kid in a way, but now she's like more mature. But even then, she's still a glutton. And the fact that she roams the surface, that means she doesn't have a lot of food that's available to her because like she's just like a nomad wandering the shit. So her food is like limited. So us eating caterpillar is like a delicacy. It's like a fantastic meal for Snow White. So yeah, it just gets me.
Okay. So, now that I'm done defeating gluttony, now I think I can explain more reliably. Without having to really concentrate, because the section with the perspective was kinda complicated.
Okay.
It was mainly the perspective I had to get used to.
Okay.
Okay. So, yeah, collecting pie ingredients is the main quest, yeah. I'm not expecting fighting any other in general. Gluttony just came here out of the way just because, yeah, the main character Nate had a slice of pizza suddenly on his head.
Okay.
And Gluttony, being Gluttony, would like to eat it.
So yeah, you had to fight back because either you fight to live or Glenny's going to eat you just because you had a pizza on you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Simple as that.
Okay, so yeah, so yeah, it doesn't seem like your fight did that in sense. It was just weird coincidence.
Yeah. That said, he has eaten a lot of pizzas. And pizza delivery boys.
Yeesh.
Not much more to tell.
Okay.
Now I have yet to find 2 more dungeons to continue properly. Wherever they are. This world is a lot based around food. As it looks like. With heavy aesthetics on alien culture.
Okay. I'm not sure if that's the best memory to go with. Another memory, once again from up on the surface. These rations are a precious commodity, so eat them sparingly. Snow White places something in my hand. It's a... Before I can recall any more details, the Marius goes hazy. That wasn't great either. I'm pretty sure I remember, and it was a rat. Are you okay, Commander? I'm not sure. I think I had enough reminiscence. Okay, yeah, that was a terrible example. Like when you think about eating like food and think of the past, what do you come to mind? First, situation I had to eat a caterpillar. Nope. Second, situation when I eat a rat. Nope. Second, Emma's cooking. Hell no. I think I had enough reminiscence. Clara. Oh, Clara. Huh. I can see the pain in your face. Clara? How do you get in here? Hey there, Amelia. Do you get turned around again? You can't be here unless you're a participant. I came because I had something to talk to you about. Oh? Yeah, and it's super important. I'd love to hear it, but we're in the middle of competition. It's okay if I listen to it afterwards, but I got a secret that'll help you win the competition for sure. Do you say secret? I think we obviously hear how. I knew you'd be interested. If you want to know, then there's a story I have to tell you first. You may have heard of it. The story of the legendary seasoning. Legendary seasoning? This stuff is out of this world. If you put it in your cooking, it will instantly become delicious. Really? So conscious that everyone who tastes it will be begged for more. The knight who teamed up with my dad to save the princess. The Nikkei who defeated the large Roger with my dad. Even the explorer who sailed the high seas with my dad. They all fell instantly for my dad's cooking. My dad's a really amazing person. He's a chef, explorer, knight, and all-around hero. It's crazy that there's something so magical exists in the world. I'd be interested to try something made from that stuff. From this stuff. Me too. One of my greatest wishes is to taste a dish made from the legendary seasoning. Your magic seasoning, which everyone falls head over heels for. Sounds like a tall tale that Barassa would pull out of his rear. It's not made up. I got evidence. Look at this. Lara showed us a picture of a restaurant. This is the day we came back down to the Ark after doing some exploration on the surface. My dad said he hid the letter sitting there. Here. There's a number written on the back of the photo. Are these the restaurant's coordinates? Seems so. This must be where the legendary seasoning is hidden. Applause! Didn't expect to run into a place didn't expect to run into you in a place like this, Birdie. How long have you been there? I was mostly on by, then the word legendary seasoning hit my ear, and so I naturally had to listen in. However, I soon realized that I was eavesdropping, which is hardly a virtuous deed, and so I decided to let my eavesdropping be known, like a true hero should. Admitting to it doesn't make it better. Most secondly, this little girl says this sitting is used by a great hero, so I'm naturally curious to learn more about it. I shall make it my mission to see that this hero legacy lives on. Hold on. Off I go! The blood that is outside. Too late. This is bad. I mustn't let the hero secure the victory. Everyone, follow me. I'll suffer. Drake also dashes outside. Those fools. They left without even looking at the coordinates. I'm glad someone said it. I knew today wasn't going too smoothly. Hold the photo still for a sec, will you? I'm gonna jot down the coordinates. Huh? Got it. Catch you later, cutie. After quickly jotting down the coordinates, Max also makes a swift exit. Oh no. The other ladies are gonna steal the legendary ingredients. Did I make a mistake? You did nothing wrong. Also, it's not as if they used up on purpose. They must have accidentally heard us while passing by. Clara looks depressed. Alright, that's it. Ren, let's go find that legendary seasoning. We're going to use it to make a dish for Clara. Getting our hands on it might also increase our chance of winning the competition. It'll help tip the odds in our favor. I see no reason not to go for it. However, this is assuming everything that Clara told us is true. I'm on board as well. Let's hurry and go hunt down the legendary seasoning. Okay, it's not far from here. Also, I'll guide you. Just in case, I should send the coordinates to Rappy beforehand.
Let me show you what I can do. Hold on! I need more time. Nothing can stand in my way.
Okay, I'm procrastinating too much. My hunger's getting to me. I'm gonna eat us some ramen. Okay, I'm back. Got some,
Bang.
got some game receipts that I had, which I really should start eating more of, because they're sitting there. And good thing I have that electric kettle. That's let it sit for like 5 minutes. The surface. The weather is nice. It doesn't seem that any wretches are going to show up. At least not for now. Amongst the warm sunlight and cool breeze, there's a hodgepodge of rocky debris scattered everywhere. Hodgepodge? What the? A confusing mixture. Okay. You call this peaceful? That initial group that rushed off must have taken care of all the rashes in the area. It seems it's helping us clear a path. Even so, we never know when a ratchet might pop out. I'll be on the lookout. Leave it to me. Okay, I'll leave it to you. And you seem awfully laxated for being up on the server. That's because I have full faith in Rem. Hey, Miss Amelia's sister, do you see that over there? What are they doing? A moment later. About time you all showed up. I saw Laplace dead in her track, just like I promised. Drake is proudly standing while restraining Laplace. Let me go! I can't allow that legendary seasoning to fall into a hero's hand. The seasoning should be used in a villainous dish. If you all do is stand here and hold me back, you won't be able to get the legendary seasoning either. Well, we can't have that. Drake releases applause. Legendary seasoning is mine! Drake then moves on as if to start out running. Oh no you don't! Applause leaps onto Drake and holds her back. Let me go! I can't allow the legendary seasoning to fall into villainous hands. That seasoning should be used in a hero's dish. If all you do is stand here and hold me back, you won't be able to get the legendary seasoning either. Well, we can't have that. Drake releases applause. Wait, what? I think that's supposed to say Laplace releases Drake, because Drake already released Laplace, and Laplace grabbed Drake. Yeah, I think that's a textual error. It's supposed to say Laplace releases Drake, not Drake releases Laplace. That legendary seasoning is mine. After coming closer, we encounter Max are staring at Drake and Laplace in disbelief. What in the world is going on here? I was wondering the same thing myself. Frankly, I also want to know why they participated in the cooking competition in the first place. Let me go! You're the one holding on to me! Oh, you're right. I can allow the legendary to fall into a hero's hand! Is it okay to just leave them like this? I'll be fine. They'll eventually tire themselves out. A moment later. Oh, interesting shot. I have a suggestion. Fine, I'll humor you. How about we find a way to settle who gets the seating first, fair and square? Ha! Do you really think you could beat me? Farewell, you're on. Hero dash! What? She just took off running! I thought she was supposed to be the hero! This is bad. We can't let them have the seasoning all for themselves. Ren, let's hurry. Yes. This is starting to become more trouble than it's worth. I think we should tag along as well, cutie. Fine. All of us take off running. Take a break. I'm struggling to keep up. We really screwed the pooch here. At this rate, They're going to leave us in the dust. Ram sighs with exaggeration while being carried by Ram. Your commander, I'm sure your fundament. Okay, yeah, I kind of like this. Like, the fact, because Ram, and Emilia are. Well, okay, I was going to say human, but no. Emilia and Ram are only. Well, no, sorry. Ram and Ram are only, and Emilia is half human, half elf, I think that's supposed to be the lore. Like, she's not full elf, she's a half elf. I think she's also half human. I don't think so. So yeah, it makes sense that since they have physical bodies, it makes sense that they're more exhausted compared to the Nikkes, who are basically cyborgs. In other words, don't necessarily get exhausted. Well, they can, but it takes a lot of time to get them exhausted. If it's battle-wise, it can exhaust it quick, but if it's just running down, yeah, it's going to be a while. Sure, Commander. I'm sure you formulated a few ideas to get us out of this situation, right? How was the person being carried the first one to run out of stamina? No matter. Fortunately for us, Rimstone makes up for it. Come now, we have to catch up to the others before they take all the legendary seasoning. Speaking of which, what dish are you thinking of making with the seasoning? We haven't decided yet. A dish which is evocated of the past. But would be good. We're going on our own memory. I guess would be something we ate out often at the mansion. Beg your pardon, Miss Lila, but my opinion is different from yours. As the one in charge of culinary affairs in the mansion, I give this matter a serious thought. The meals here have been quite different from those we have in Lugonica. I'm going to Bonica myself with that freaking name. That tells me that our cooking would be not evoke any past memories for the people here. I think you have a point. You won't be able to evoke someone's memory with a brand new dish. Precisely. I mulled it over, and I think we should make a dish that you've eaten together with the people we counted thus far. They did help us create some lovely memories. Okay, sure. I think that's a great idea. I have no objections either. And there's one particular dish that we've had a bunch of during our time here. So you decided on what you're making? Yes. We'll be making curry. Yeah, fucking yeah.
You are really making me work.
Let me check on a few things. I need more time.
I'll make you regret this. Get ready.
You asked for this, and I thank you for it. Attention customers! The time is now! Nothing can stand in my way.
This guy certainly lives up to his name. He's completely decimated. It's a desolate place, that's for sure. There are traces of previous inhabitants, but everything has collapsed. Did you say that before? That people of the world had their homes stolen from them by the raptors? That's why you're all living on the ground? That's right. Thinking about it is one thing, but seeing it is another. How long until we reach the destination? According to the coordinates Clara gave us, it should be right in front of us. That's not possible. Huh? On that, at least, we can agree. There's no way the legendary seasoning can be fake. I recognize that voice. It's the person from all the commotion. I think we're right at the right place. Off in the direction of the banging voices, a restaurant can be seen. In front of the restaurant, the Matisse squad is bickering among themselves. Alright, I'm going to explain this one more time, nice and slowly. I analyze the ingredients, and it's just ordinary black pepper, okay? There's nothing special about it in any way. Maxwell, there's something you're not taking into consideration. And what's that? That's impossible for the legendary seasoning to be just ordinary pepper. What's going on? Cutie, can you help me out here? We've been at this for ages now, it seems. So you found the legendary seasoning? Yes, but... You bet we found it. LaPlante produces a bag of ordinary ground black pepper and shakes it. It seems that this so-called legendary seasoning is nothing more than plain black pepper. So you're saying Clyde lied to us? I suppose yes. Impossible! This must be the legendary seasoning. That's impossible for the legendary seasoning to just be ordinary pepper. Drake, let's take this over to show Maxwell just what we can make with this. A fine heroic dish. That's a fine idea. You're gonna eat crow, Maxwell. Once you taste my villainous dish, you'll never want to eat anything else for the rest of your life. Let's have a match to see who finishes their dish first. Alright, you're on. Hero, exit! What? She just took off running! I thought she was supposed to be the hero! LaPlante and Drake disappear from view. I apologize for my fellow squad mates' moronic behavior. I presume this is what you all came here for. Nasa hands the bag of pepper to Amelia. Huh? I figured something like this would happen, so I kept some on me. Those morons don't know the first thing about how to use seasoning. Considering how much trouble we went through to get this, it might as well be used for someone who actually needs it. Thank you so much. We'll put it to good use. It really is just an ordinary pepper. Whatever. Anyway, I better not leave those lookers on their own. See you later. Maxwell runs off in the direction where LaPlante and Drake disappeared. I thought it would be bad if they found it first, but they're kind people. What was you guys call this again? Pepper? Pepper. I wonder what it tastes like. Emilia opens the lid and pours a small amount into her pot. Okay, so then, do they not know how black pepper is in their world? Huh. I'm already know.
Like it.
Amelia opens the lid and pours a small amount into her palm. The smell is... That's... Achoo! The sound of round sneezing resonated up towards the blue sky. I guess in fantasy world, there are some ingredients that are not known.
I will fulfill my duty as a maid.
Even though it's like a semi-basic ingredient.
Finding a cover is part of strategy too,
That's
you know.
seasoning. Like, nearly any fantasy world will have like some variation of pepper.
I'll make you regret this.
Most of the time they'll have the ingredient, they just call it by a different name.
Nothing can stand in my way.
I guess even the most basic ingredients can be foreign to most. The time for preparing the ingredients has passed, and the afternoon has arrived. An announcement ring out instructing everyone to present to gather in the lobby. Yeah. Debating the legendary seasoning? We got it right here. With this, we'll be able to make you a delicious curry. Yippee! Hello, can you hear me? Ooh, I think it's about to start. Can everyone hear me in the back? Good. The time given for preparing the ingredients has come to an end. It's now time to cook using the ingredients that you prepared. As mentioned before, the theme of this competition is to make a dish which is evocative of the past. May all the team leaders please go and wait in the kitchen. In case anyone did not hear me earlier, I will repeat one more time now that the process will go. The time given for preparing the ingredients. Ram, you're up first, right? That's correct. If you make a great curry, I'll be cheering for you. As will I. Leave it to me. Failure isn't in my vocabulary. Man struts in the kitchen with utmost confidence. As the team leader gathers in the kitchen, numbers appear on the scoreboard in the center of the room. That's the time limit. They haven't allowed each person much time to cook. We'll each have to be efficient. Alright everyone, start your cooking! As the corner store shouts, the timer starts winding down. And Ram jumps into action, peeling her ingredients. My role is to make sure everything's prepared. That way Miss Amelia and Ram can focus purely on cooking. There's not time. I'll cut the ingredients to small pieces so they better absorb all the seasoning. In no time, even well-prepared ingredients are arranged neatly in front of Ram. That should be enough. It was tough. Next up, I got to make spice mix with all that will influence the flavor of that curry. First, some of this, and then this. And dips the tip of her finger into the black powder that we procured from up on the surface and taste it. This is high quality pepper. What is it called here? Okay, I guess I was right. I was right. In fantasy world, they might have an ingredient, but they just call it a different name. We call it pepper. They call it pet-per. Instead of 2P's, it's TP. So that's why they were like, this is, it's pet-per. They have the ingredient. It's just called it's just a different name. I fucking knew it. What do they call it? What do they call it here? Pepper? At any rate, calling it legendary seasoning isn't absurd, even if it's high quality. It's still just pepper. Oh, all that talk about how one taste would be enough to captivate everyone. No such seasoning exists. I knew those were stories Clara's dad made up just to placate her. Anyway, what should I do now? The recipe we learned from the Made for You squad doesn't have any pepper in it. If we want to make a delicious curry, we should stick closely to the recipe. Ram regards the black powder in a deep contemplation. Ram, let's go find the legendary seasoning. We're going to use it to make a dish for Clara. I can't go against Miss Amelia. It's a good thing I'm one to start. She should have all sorts of trouble handling the spices. We use this so-called pepper. It might be a little spicy, but it's sure to enhance the flavor. Alright, I should season some potatoes. 00002 00001 00000. Time's up! We'll move on to the next person. Well done, man. I'm up next. I prepared everything, Miss Amelia. I leave the rest to you. Thanks, Ram. Alright, first up, let's stir fry the vegetable and the meat. Amelia gives a quality scan of the ingredients Ram had prepared, then launches herself into cooking without hesitation. Despite her technique being somewhat awkward, Amelia manages to stir fry the ingredients properly, reciting the instruction out loud as she does. Just the right amount. I don't think there's anything to worry about. Field change. Soda and Coco are performing on stage. The cafe guests cheer loudly the performance. Heading to the field now doesn't use any tickets. Minor field changes may not be notified immediately. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, sadly, it's just over there in the corner cleaning.
There's no way I can run in this thing. There's no way I can run in this thing. There's no way I can run in this thing. There's no way I can run in this thing.
In the waiting room, several displays are installed on one side of the wall. While which broadcast footage of the competition menu? Mia seems to be doing fine. She has complete understanding of how to adjust the heat and the amount of ingredients. It will appear all your hard work paid off. Have you been spying on us in the secret? Should we hand you over to the ACPU? There you are, sister. You're amazing out there. I expect nothing less. I'll do my best to measure up. I'm sure you'll just do fine. Well done. Only did what was asking me. More than that, I think I'm on to something. I'll be right back. Take care of Miss Amelia for me, Rem. I heard that sound. I'm assuming you're gonna head off now?
Yeah.
Okay.
The usual time.
Okay.
And I should get used to probably sleep a bit sooner at least because of the next thing.
When you said that yours is gonna change again?
This Sunday.
No, this Sunday? Okay. Well then.
Oh yeah, only a few days left.
Yeah. Well then.
And yeah, with that, have a good night.
Have a good night, dog.
Bye.
Bye. Take care of Miss Amelia for me, Rem. Huh? Where are you going? You should know better than to pester a girl about where she's going. Rem browses through the collectors in the lobby. In order to get back to our world, I need to secure something in this mansion. If what I heard is true, there's a high chance it will be an item from Lugunica. It must be displayed here somewhere. Ram passes by a dented pot, a worn-out bedsheet, and a compass. Before stopping in front of a book. How did you? A golden dragon is etched on the cover. The fairy tale book that was in the mansion. That must be it. Excuse me, are you lost by any chance? I believe you should be in the waiting room. Should you not? I just found these items intriguing and was browsing. Are you interested in my collection? It's been a long time since I met someone with such good taste. Most people find my hobby absurd, that I'm collecting useless scraps of junk. There certainly doesn't seem to be much rhyme or reason to the collection. If it weren't for your personal interest in them, that sounds to be worthy of display. I'm also dubious as to their monetary value. I see you don't beat around the bush. Perhaps, but I don't intend to critique someone else's for their hobbies. Where did you get this book? Oh, you mean this? Concerning it came from the surfer, it's in pristine condition, don't you think? It's written in characters I've never seen before, so I'm unable to decipher it. My daughter was terribly curious about what's inside its pages, but I was unable to read it to her. May I ask if you've seen this book before? No, I haven't. It just reminds me of something who can't read to save his life. Very well. Everyone has a right to keep some story to themselves. If you're interested, I could share some of the story behind the items exhibit here. Oh, that's okay. I obtained that compass there in order to aid in my research for an ancient underwater ruins. With zero awareness of Ram's evident in disinterest, the connoisseur excitedly launches into another story. If you take a closer look at this bed sheet over there, you'll see one of the ends is slightly burnt. It ended up this way because I blew up three beds while dunking it out with huge raptures. Why do you need to detonate beds while fighting with a rapture? The connoisseur works his way through each item until he stops in front of the dented pot. The knight that was attempting to rescue the peasant, and just when all hope seemed lost, bang, he used this pot. Used it how? To knock out the rapture, of course. He therefore bought himself some time and was able to rescue the princess safely. The knight and princess escaped the castle and lived happily ever after. And that's how the story ends. What do you think? Sounds like a fairy tale for children. You caught me. The tale told by the connoisseur is one that Ram realized that she was heard before. Had a feeling that Clara was the daughter of the connoisseur.
Cucurella, activate combat mode. I'll be back soon.
You mess with the ROM, you get the horns.
Still can't take that seriously.
Cucurella, activate combat mode. I need more time. Let me check on a few things.
Okay. Not good, sure.
Give me a second. Stepping back for a moment.
I'll make you regret this. You mess with the ROM, you get the horns.
Okay. That was a bit worn down the throat. Yeah. But delicious. That was good nonetheless. I'm also interested on that curry flavor that they release. It's funny because the curry right here. Now that I've shown you around, we should be getting back. It's nearly time for the teams to switch members. Before that, can I ask you something? What is it? Aid told me everything. The items displayed here are things that belong to people from the past and were used in everyday life. They weren't used for something extraordinary like in those adventures stories Clara kept rattling off. You're quite perceptive. What's behind you spinning all those yarns? I'll make up all these stories. The point. I have a daughter. She's sick, so she can't be as active as the other children. You don't have to worry. It's nothing life-threatening. It's just that she has to spend most of her time at home, and so she gets bored easily. To admit that, I started telling her stories. It was about the time when I began collecting discarded objects from up on the surface and assigning them these sweeping backstories. She really took the stories she really took to the stories that I was telling her. And so she spent much of her time here in the lobby looking at my collection. Yes, the stories may not be true, but if someone enjoys the telling of them, does that not give them value? Rather than the strict reminiscence of the stories, I believe that what matters more are the feelings put into it. This is the first time I ever said this out loud, but I believe I write for perfect cooking and organize cooking competitions for a very similar reason. Even if a dish is made from Splendiman and it isn't real per se, as long as
Finish your sentence.
as long as someone enjoys eating it, I say there's no difference between it and any other dish. Does that answer your question? A moment later, the hallway in front of the waiting room. Sister, I'm back. I'll be right there soon, so I better head to the kitchen. How did Miss Amelia do? She followed what she learned and made some delicious curry. I'll do everything in my power to not let either of you down. You big goof. With your skills, there won't be any issue. Just do what you always do, and you'll end up with something scrumptious. When you put it that way, everything should go more smoothly. But if we want to get back to Lugentia, we have to win the competition. Again, I'm not even bothering myself correcting that word. The other participants are churning out amazing dishes as well, so I can't rest on my laurels and make the usual. We need to put our heart into this while we're cooking and think about who we'll be eating eating it when it's done. It's also important that we lavish the ingredients with as much attention. However, the ingredients here are all made with Splendiman, as in they're not real. I wonder if we'll be able to produce a meaningful dish. Yes, the stories may not be true, but if someone enjoys the telling of them, does that not give them value? Rather than the structure reminiscent of the story, I believe that what matters more are the feelings put into it. Even if a dish is made from Splendiman, and it isn't real per se, as long as someone enjoys eating it, I say there's no difference between it and any other dish. Keep your chin up, Rem. Whether it's real or fake, it doesn't matter. Huh? Dishes made with Splendiman can be just as delicious as any other. Take the curry that you made while we were practicing. You could truly taste the love and care you put into it. Sister. So hold your head high. This time, everyone will be able to sense the emotions you're conveying in the dish. Yes! Hello, Silver!
Hi.
Did not expect you to join in, especially in the middle of that. How's it going?
I'm gonna try to keep things out, that's all.
I'm doing fine. How about you?
Fine. Started my Nikkei stream like 2.5 hours ago. Managed to pull the character in like full pull, one of them being free, so not that bad. And just finished up eating some gamer soups because I've been procrastinating too much and my stomach is saying, "Eat, motherfucker!"
Get ready. You asked for this, and I thank you for it.
Well, at least you're eating something now. But at
Yeah.
the same time, you shouldn't be because it's gonna ruin your gut health. Or at least just throw it off.
I did it. It's all thanks to Rom's backup.
Amelia tosses the fried ingredients into the boiling water. Not too much, not too little. Just the right amount. She then pours into in the milk, add the spices, and stir it all with a ladle. I got to envision the person I'm making this for. I got to make it delicious for them. Ooh! I shall also make a curry separated from this one, and one for lots of milk. The smell of the curry wafts up in the air. It smells delicious. All this cooking has made me hungry. Wait, Rem? It's time for us to switch. Wow, the time went by so fast. I had no idea since I was so focused on my cooking. How is it, Rem? I worked really hard on it. It's delicious. Really? Definitely. It looks better than the one we made before. The spices are spot on. I'm glad. In that case, you can take over from here. I got this. Rem takes the ladle from Amelia with a smile. After Amelia leaves, Rem checks the time remaining. I have enough time. Time to bring this home. There aren't any fundamentals issued with the taste, so all I'm gonna do is do some minor tweaks with the seasoning. Then it'll be all finished. I'll also whip up some side dishes for the curry. After a quick assessment of the situation, Ren sets out finishing the curry. She balances the flavors perfectly by adding in the spices and milk that Ram had prepared, and set about making various accompanying side dishes. Ren smoothly carries out her role. I should use some of those cute plating techniques that Made for You Squad taught me. This is a lot of time at the bottom approaches end. Rem fills the plate with curry and carefully decorated with vegetable and cheese. Well done. With final flourish, Amelia, Rem, and Ram's curry was complete. 0002, 0001, 0000. Time's up! All the cooking stop here. Thank you everyone for your hard work. The cooking portion of the competition came to a close. Now, only the judging remains. But yeah, I asked.
Slice and dice.
Who the hell says that?
We need more time.
Someone viciously said slice and dice.
Hold on.
I'm trying to figure out which of these characters said it.
I'll make you regret this.
Was it
Yes, please, because I would love to see their technique.
Ram? I want to say it was Ram.
I did it. It's all thanks to Rom's backup.
Ram. Whatever. It was. I think that was wrong because Amelia uses magic and she's not that vicious. Ram uses a ball and spiked ball and chain. I don't know what Ram uses. Wait, hold on. What is Ram's weapon? 3-0 Ram weapon. It seems to be magic as well. There's one weapon. There's one artwork of her with a sword, but it's from a different collab. Oh wait, no, she can make air blades, so it could have been her.
Also, funnily enough, I just watched my goose go behind your cookie's back and chunk.
Yeah, my character seems to be have like full front priority because I'm the owner. Like no matter what, my cookie's always in my character. My Among Us is in front.
Quickly wreck his computer.
But yeah, besides that, hello monkey. restaurant. Now, let us commence with the judging. Typically, the evaluation would have been done by myself and the other officials at Perfect Cooking. However, the theme of this competition is a dish which are evocative of the past, is it not? In honor of that theme, we have decided to have all the participants and officials gather here to taste and evaluate the complete dishes. So from now on, feel free to wander around and both taste and evaluate the dishes made by the other teams and submit your feedback. They're all really switching up on how the evaluation will be done. That's fine with me. Dishes look positive, mouth-watering. First off, I want to try the curry you guys made. Is it okay with you? Of course, but before that, I have a person I want to invite. Would that be okay? I'm pretty sure it's Clara. And there she is. Hello. You've been running into each other today. We keep running into each other today. Emilia told me today was the day my wish would come true, so here I am. I see. Clara, you wanted to try a dish made with the legendary seasoning, isn't that right? Yep. Well, here you are, Clara. Curry made with the one and only legendary dish. Legendary seasoning. Oh, is that a cat? So cute. The curry offered by Amelia is topped with a cat-shaped pile of vegetables and cheese. This cat is called Puck. He's like a father to me. I thought Roswell would be the father figure, not a freaking spirit cat. Well then. A cat who is like a father? How intriguing. Can I try this curry now? Please, we made it for you after all. Clara eats a spoonful of the curry. It's delicious. Phew. I'm glad you like it. How could I not? You guys are super awesome cooks. Alright. Was the legendary seasoning where my dad said it would be? Yes. I'm sure you're quite curious about that. Well then, allow me to tell you a story. It's the story of the adventure of the surface finding legendary seasoning. Emilia proceeds to regale Emilia about the trials and tribulations being encountered on the way to obtain legendary seasoning. This legendary seasoning seems to have quite an effect on people. But it's just pepper. What was it you guys called it again? Pepper? Yes, just ordinary black pepper. Although it doesn't, it's fine quality. It's just ordinary black pepper. So what's the point of boring her with that story? Still, it doesn't change the fact that it's this you fall in love with after one taste. That's because Emilia's sister and I all poured our heart into making it. In other words, the feeling you put into it is more important than the ingredients. Exactly. Now that you tried the curry, should we check out the other one else made? Oh, I am dying to see what the frick Batiste made. While trying the dishes made by other teams, being kind of made for you. Thanks to your teaching, we were able to make delicious curry. Thank you. I didn't do anything special. Miss Soda, can I try this? Sure, although almond rice isn't actually exactly my forte. Hold on, I'll seriously ketchup on it for you. And for Ram as well. Seeing the two teams share this respective dishes in a heartwarming sight. The curry is delicious. I followed your advice and thought about the people who will be eating it as I worked on it. That's the finest recipe of all. Yippee! Come to think of it, you had to thank the person who shared the legendary seasoning with us in the first place. You mean Maxwell? I think she's over there. Behold, my villainous dish! Is this a cake? Where did my heroic dish go? That lump of coal, I threw it away. Coal? I pulled my heart and solely into that. Whatever, the important thing is that you need to try my villainous dish. Absolutely not. Who would want to eat such It's good. Naturally. That's because I used some of the legendary seasoning. I set out to make barbecue. How did it turn into a cake? Okay, what? Okay, what was your team order? From what I can understand, it went from Maxwell preparing barbecue, so she was cooking up meat. LaPlante burnt said meat, and Drake managed to make a cake in the span of a short time. I say short time because the competition was like, okay, you all gotta make one dish, and all of you work on in tandem with each other. So like, let's say you have an hour and 30 minutes to cook something. There's 3 members, each of you got 30 minutes to work with it, and in 1 hour was wasted, and Drake was left with like maybe an hour 30 minutes. I don't know what it was exactly, and she managed to make a cake out of that. I'm not surprised LaPlante sucks at cooking, but it's no surprise that Drake is good at cooking. Because there are times she gives out sweets and stuff like that, and to kids, because she's like, "Ha! Now you will have cavities!" And like, they all enjoy the dessert and shit like that. Like, my villainous deed is done. And like, she did work for a maid temporarily, so again, it makes sense. But goddamn, let's maybe express our gratitude next time. How come? They seem friendly enough. 1 hour later, they're in the lobby. They're about to announce the results. I'm nervous. Fingers crossed for us to win. As soon as Amelia finishes speaking, the connoisseur comes up to the podium. We just finished reviewing all the evaluations of all of you sent in. Once again, I would like to express my gratitude to everyone who participated in this contest. And now, on to the results. I will announce the top 5 contestants, starting with 5th place, and moving up. And battle time.
Hold on! You mess with the ROM, you get the horns.
Of all the rankings have been announced by the cooking competition has come to an end, as the delicious aroma that filled the competition had gradually dissipated. An upswelling emotion comes to take its place. Congratulations on the victory! The omurice was delicious. Oh, I'll have to try harder next time. Oh no, that's not. You don't have to. Oh, thank you for congratulating us. Okay, so Made for You won. Honestly, not fucking surprised. The curry was the best. Once and for all, I can finally admit it. You, Ram, are truly a professional maid. You crafted an amazing dish. Amelia, you performed particularly well. Your skill has improved by leaps and bounds in such a short time. Compliment for maid. I'm so happy. I guess all that hard work was worth it. Still, we weren't able to win. It's a pity. Joy, regret, and other conflicting emotions all intertwine. Amelia, Rem, and Ram faces are lined with disappointment at being the runner-up. Okay, so we got second. And if we call out the judges for having messed up the taste buds, we can't really change the outcome, can we? Then, that's how it goes. But since we found our goal, we have to do everything we can to... If you really want to know, may I have a moment? I have something I want to say to all of you. Following the connoisseurs, we are led into an innermost room of the mansion. Inside that room... Hello again. Hello. Clara lies peacefully in the bed. Allow me to introduce my daughter. Clara. So you're Clara's dad? I had no idea. Clara enjoyed your curry so much that I wanted to personally thank you all. I apologize if you come here was any trouble. No, thank you for telling us that she liked her curry. The reason Clara particularly enjoyed your curry was that it brought back some pleasant memories for her. It did? Yeah, my dad and I used to go camping in the park. And we always make curry when we did. That's right. The fact that curry brought us back all those nice memories made it even more delicious. Dad, can we go camping again? Of course we can, when you recover. Okay, I'll get better soon, I promise. That will make me very happy, my dear. Clara, Dad needs to talk with these people for a moment. Can you wait here? Yippee! I feel that's supposed to be say yes, not yippee. That's like the second grammar error so far. The earlier one was with Drake let goes of applause. Laplace grabs Drake. Drake let goes applause. That's supposed to be Laplace let goes Drake. That's the yeah. Okay, honestly, okay. I understand why people do not like this event so far, somewhat, because, like I mentioned before, not a lot of people are like big fans of the anime. But at the same time, it feels like this collab was rushed. Like for different reasons. Like one of the reasons that people point out immediately was like with Amelia's model. Like when she turns around to attack, her staff does not move at all, and her left foot is on her right foot, and her right foot is on her left foot. And in her animation, like, her hand is fucked up. Heck, even right now, when I'm doing my battles, I can see that, Rand's model is not that great, great either, when she is attacking. I didn't know why they would do the collab for this until I watched one YouTuber who mentions why they could have did it. Because from what I can understand, ReZero is having a new season being released, and most likely they did a Nikkei ReZero collab as a way of promoting the anime. So in other words, this whole collab was essentially a promotional stunt. And because it was a promotional stunt, everything was rushed. Which is honestly disappointing. Like I said, not a lot of people are happy about this collab. People want a different type of anime to be the collab. There's nothing to do about it, I guess. The sun is done. Shall we continue our conversation outside? I apologize again for calling you all here. I know how busy you are. I simply had to thank you in person. I can't recall the last time I saw Clara eat with such relish. Has she been sick for a long time? Her symptoms have improved a lot, so you don't have to worry. The doctor says she'll recover soon. I'm glad to hear that. All of her coughing fits seem to be taking a lot of her, and had me worried. It's understandable. Although she's much better than she was before. God fucking damn it. God damn it, monkey! Well, that's how a collab would be funny, it would not be possible. Oh, the Switch thing, I seen that. I seen two versions. What, because of the cake thing?
Also, yes. Because Silver sent that to me first.
Oh, that's why. I see two versions of those. The one that is shown, and one is just the guy's face with the name Michelle over in the background was like red, I think. But in both videos they still use the song. Oh wait, sure. Although she seems better than she was before, it's been years since she last had a hearty appetite. At first, I thought that if she ate delicious food made in the cooking competition, okay. At first, I thought if she ate delicious cooking made in the cooking competition, her appetite might come back. But not even that was enough to make her appetite return. I was on the verge of giving up. I never thought I'd get to see Clara act like this way again. So thank you. Well and truly thank you. While shedding tears and thanking us profusely, the connoisseur take out a book. On the cover, there is a golden dragon. Huh? Sister, isn't this the fairy tale book Subaru used for studying? I believe so. I noticed you had your eyes on this before. Even though you said it was your first time seeing it, I could tell from your gaze that it meant something to you. I knew it isn't much, but consider this my repayment for making my daughter so happy once again. The fact that Curry brought back all these nice memories made it even more delicious. I will hold on to it. I have a daughter. She's sick, so she can't be as active as the other children. You don't have to worry. It's nothing life-threatening. It's just that she has to spend most of her time at home, and she gets bored easily. To abide that, I started telling her stories. It was about the time that I began collecting discarded objects from up on the surface and assigning them these sweeping backstories. She really took to the stories I was telling her, and so she spent much of her time here in the lobby looking at my collection. Oh, you mean this? Considering it came from the server, it's in pristine condition, don't you think? It's written in characters I've never seen before, so I'm unable to decipher it. My daughter was terribly curious about what's inside its pages, but I was unable to read it to her. May I ask if you've seen this book before? Can I spend some time with Clara? Certainly. You said she was curious about the contents of the book, right? I can translate. Huh? I would be honored. And that's the end of that story. What do you think? It's always fun hearing a new story for the first time. Although, there were hard to understand parts in the middle. Still, thanks for telling it to me. You should thank Emilia. I was only planning to give it a little overview of the story. Don't mention it. I also wanted to read this book to Clara. A super sick thank you to you. Alright, I'll head back now. You're leaving already? Clara, you're not completely recovered yet. The cooking competition today must have been wearing you out. You should rest now. It's really late. We have to go back home now, Clara. We've been away for a long time. Everyone's probably worrying about us. I see. Will we see each other again? Our home is very far away, so we're not sure we can come here again. Still, don't worry. We'll always remember you, Clara. After getting home, we'll try to figure out a way to see you again. There are many more adventure stories you have to tell us, after all. When that time comes, be sure to have plenty of stories prepared for us. I sure will. I'll go on all sorts of adventures with my dad and tell you all about them. Next time, let's bring Bartosel too. He gets along with kids. Okay, but in order for all this to happen, you got to rest and become healthy, okay? Okay, I promise. As I see Emilia and Clara make a promise, and Rem and Ram, as they stood and looked at contentment, an unfortunate thought came to my mind. That our time together has quickly drawn to a close. That's cold loud for you.
How irksome.
Why the fuck my brain went to Kingdom Hearts?
Hey, you're done?
No. Looks like Mike's summer vacation is over.
I need more time.
It went to that.
I'll make you regret this. Get ready.
You asked for this, and I thank you for it.
Time to go all out.
I'm still reloading. Give me a second.
I guess that's just my my Kingdom Hearts fan brain just kicking into gear. A few days later, that fairy book you brought us is emanating a strong concentration of D-Wave, just as D-Wave emits from the bodies of those brought from another world. It seems that the same has also applied to objects brought from another world. So, are you seeing that the gatekeeper manifests from his dream and emits D-Waves? Correct. Although, to be fair, that may not be of the greatest importance right now. Based on our investigation of the book, we confirmed that the D-wave emitting from the object points to a set of specific coordinates on the surface. They seem to be indicating identical to the constant coordinates where the D-wave originated. I'm sure you understand the significance of that. The book is directing us to the location of the gatekeeper. Yes, it seems the time has come to put an end to this D-wave anomaly once and for all. Much like last time, awakening the gatekeeper should resolve the situation. I'll send you the coordinates. Understood. I'll leave you to the rest to your discretion. Now excuse me, I got a meeting. So all we have to do is awaken the gatekeeper. Yep. To put it simply, once the gatekeeper is awakened, you'll be returned to where you came from. We're almost there, so keep your chin up. Rappy, how much longer until we reach your destination? We'll be arriving soon. Everyone, keep your weapons at the ready. We arrived. That big lug is sipping as soundly as ever. That's the gatekeeper. It's like larger than any raptor we've seen up to this point. Don't psych yourself out too much. Just think of it as a sleeping raptor. I don't think we can approach it further because of the shields. Master, what should we do now? Last time, wasn't there a loud bang sound? It's coming out. The gatekeeper appears in the mirror in midair. Gatekeeper. Commander, permission to engage. Granted. Initiating combat. Encounter. And the final boss should be the gatekeeper. Yep.
I'll make you regret this. Get ready.
You asked for this, and I thank you for it. You're going down! Hold on! I'll be back soon. Elite always knows how to wrap things up.
Get ready.
I'll take care of this, and you can take that to the bank. You're going down! I need more time. Stepping back for a moment.
make you regret this. Get ready.
You asked for this, and I thank you for it. Let's work together!
Thunder!
Almost done!
Okay, notice to focus on one character and
Being tough.
have everyone duck.
Get ready.
I'll take care of this, and you can take that to the bank. Let's work together!
No, that works.
I'm glad you're safe. Everyone has worked incredibly hard.
And as usual, the music a fucking banger. Boom. The gatekeeper collapsed to the ground. At the same time, the shield blocking our path vanished as well. Oh, look like it's up now. Just like Neon said, the gatekeeper awoken from his slumber, lumbering around and looks around. In an instant, it leaps up and disappeared from sight. It escaped, just like before. That means it's time to go back. Sister, you're shining. Don't I got surprised? I've always been the radiant person, as are you. That's not what I meant. You're literally glowing. Mr. Mila too. There doesn't seem to be anything wrong with us physically though. Oh, you're right. That means you're ready to go home now. Go home. Sorry that you all had a rough time while you're here. Time for goodbye already? How sad. We put you all through a lot. At least it wasn't boring. We had a good time too. Be sure to think of us next time. We will. Tell Coco bye for me. And say thank you to Miss Soda. And Nate and Cara as well. We'll be sure to tell them you said hello. And Rappy, Anise, and Neon. Thank you all so much. It's because of you that we'll be able to go home. I will pray that someday, all of you will be able to leave the Ark and go home. And know that one day we will. Thank you for the help, for helping us. Goodbye. Everyone, be safe. I'll be thinking of you. Goodbye. Let's meet again if the opportunity arises. Goodbye. It's been fun. Immediately, Rem and Ram disappeared in a burst of light. This is the part I always hate. Well, with every meeting, there is a farewell. Let's head back, Commander. Alright. And that is it. I'm trying to, I guess we gotta wait till what hard mode is.
Nothing can stand in my way.
I'm curious what is hard mode gonna be. I remember the last event, aka the Nier Automata event. I remember what that hard mode was, I think. After everything, we had to deal with that one DK who survived, and we had the choice of, like, having her memory wiped or keep her as is. If we had her memory wiped, she would just be sent on another mission back to where she went, back there where they sent her originally. But if we had her keep her memory, she will be destroyed because they worried about her going insane. I think. That's gonna bother me, but let me double check. Okay, okay, yeah, that was our main ending for Nier Automata. So yeah, I'm curious what this one is gonna be. Oh, that was 100. I'm surprised that wasn't 100. That was 100.
There's no way I can run in this thing. How do you like that? A grand victory! There's no way I can run in this thing.
I'm starting to feel like my old self again.
Okay. Now that event is over, the only thing left is to sit there to Kuran, so I can try to do that. Hopefully. Before that, I have enough tickets for multi, and let's see what we got. Not good.
Welcome to the Raise and Rebuild Workshop.
Take as much time as you like.
Can I get
I
a
see you're a
salvation?
man of
Okay.
taste.
I have enough. Can we do this? Can this get all salvation? Where is it? There it is. Why Ether? Get caught with fucking Ether. Okay. Okay, let's put up quicker. Okay, the reason why I mentioned if I could possibly do it to the event, which is kind of much, is so not many of you know, but I play Cookie via the Google Play beta, and so far there seems to be a glitch in the game for me, where I cannot move around, like click and drag. Luckily there is an update, hopefully it fixes it. If not, I am limited to my movements in the game, and hopefully it won't hinder me. Yeah, it's kind of funny seeing, looking at the screen and seeing your face, like, it's like wondering, where is the violence? Okay, now it's like, apart from this. Oh, I gotta change the audio up. Kira and Kino come together, Cuckoo Town Square. Town Square, visit available. Cuckoo Town Square is finally open. Let's show you around the place.
Nothing beats walking to work bright and early. I wonder what will happen at the town square today.
If it isn't Caramel Shoe Cookie, chipper as always.
Good morning, Nougat Cookie. The town square boasts the most visitors in all of Crispia. Every day here brings something new. It's oh so exciting.
Oh, Caramel Shoe Cookie! Have a great day at the town square!
Good morning, Granola Cookie. I can't wait to see your weaving magic today. If there's anything I can help you with, don't hesitate to reach out. A town square without your spells is like a town without a square.
Miss Caramel Shoe Cookie, may I interest you in our latest collection?
Nougat,
Come browse when you have a
granola,
minute.
and sugarcoat.
Ah, a sugarcoat cookie. Good morning. Of course, of course. I'm sure your exquisite new pieces will be the talk of the town this season. Oh, and please, do remind me to take measures and prevent passageway obstruction in case the sidewalk in front of your establishment becomes too crowded.
Oh, greetings, Caramel Shoe Cookie. Good
And
morning.
Jellyzard.
Good morning, Headmaster Jellizard. How was the new semester? Hectic as always. If your pupils require any assistance, I'm always here to help.
Caramel Shoe Cookie is always full of energy. She must really love her job, huh?
That's right. There isn't a day Caramel Shoe Cookie wouldn't check in on our way to work. That's dedication.
Here, here. Ever since Miss Caramel Shoe Cookie was assigned as the town square supervisor, the number of new enrollments at the academy has been consistently on the rise. The same goes for my shop. I have never seen as many clients with an eye for high façon before Miss Caramel Shoe Cookie was assigned to this post.
Caramel Shoe Cookie is heaven sent!
Another busy day at the town square. I bet the mayor will be happy to hear my morning report. Oh, that pointy spike. Good morning, street urchin Cookie. Left without a word. And here I thought I could finally introduce myself. Oops, I almost forgot about the morning report. Time to run to the mayor's office.
Town Square. Here you can meet cookies from all over to take lots of exciting events. You can use the button below to move around. You can jump and slide by moving around. Let me tell you a bit more about Town Square. You can earn more rewards the longer you stay in the town square. Tap here to check your location and what's available to you. You can change channels to meet even more cookies. There are plenty of town squares too. So let's take a look at what we got. There are daily quests you can complete each day, NPC quests where locals ask for your help. Last but not least, there are occasional quests that will pop up. You can also hear the little cuckoo sound like Mayor Cocoa Beans wants to see us. Let's use him in message. Go meet him. It'll help you find your way to where you want to meet. Here's a mayor. You can tap on him for me. You can tap on the arrows and go straight to the mayor. Just like the mayor wants to speak with us. Go ahead. Come together. Cookie Toss Girl.
Ah, Mayor Cuckoo Beans. I didn't expect to see you outside.
Cool caramel shoe cookie. Cool, my favorite employee. The weather today is too nice for accidents. I hope all is well in our fine town square.
Yes, Mayor Cuckoo Beans. Nothing to report, sir. Just another sunny morning.
Ooh, I just love me a good nothing to report. A good job, caramel shoe cookie.
It's all thanks to the years of your tireless work, Mayor Cuckoo Beans. Please, know that it's truly an honor to work in such a beloved place steeped in rich history, sir.
I'd like to say that we wouldn't have a town square without all the visitors. And that's precisely why we should pay close attention to each and every one of their needs.
Yes, Mayor Cuckoo Beans. I shall do my best to make each visitor pleased with our town square, because I love it so much. Oh, sir, have you heard about the Sugarcoat Cookie's latest collection?
Ah, a new collection, you say? About time. I'll have you know, I'm in the market for a new top hat and shoes.
With your permission, sir, I should go and check the petition board.
Nothing came out of True Cookie. It's supposed to check all the complaints and quests in the town square. Let's see. Oh, Carmelo group requests together cast scraps. Let's see what other requests we got in. These already requested for the cookies in town. Let's check them out. Let's see. Oh, Carmelo cookies is got scraps. Try accepting this.
Good day, Granola Cookie. We have received your petition. How can I be of service to you today?
I've been wishing for Caramel Shoe Cookie to come, and here she is, standing right in front of me. Yay! I require all sorts of trinkets, gadgets, and doodads for my experiments. As many as possible. I'm gonna make some thingamajigs and such, you know? Fortunately, the square has been filled with trash these days, so it won't be a difficult task at all.
The town square filled with trash? But it seems squeaky clean just this morning. Is it because of the sudden influx of new visitors? As the official town square supervisor, I must take care of this problem.
Oh? By the way, have you heard?
I'm going to devise a concrete plan to reduce litter while cleaning up. Thank you for letting me know, Granola Cookie. You are such a responsible citizen.
Caramel Shoe Cookie wouldn't even let me finish. I guess there's no stopping her when it comes to town square related matters. Someone's been littering all over the place lately. But since it helps my experiments, I don't mind.
I'm eating, baby. Yum. That's my pizza. Why must you know my pizza? I'm eating this.
Well, I was aiming for your nose, but pizza was fine.
And my brain is Mario Bros. Super Show. And what do you always say, Mario? Hey, you slob! Have my pizza!
Damn it!
No! Weakness counts! Yeah.
Brian looks like motherfucking Mayday.
You saw it too. Good.
What?
I wasn't the only one.
Okay, so inside the lounge, there's the thing that Mikey posted today at like 7 a.m. And like, of course I wasn't paying any attention to this last fest, so I didn't know about any costume changes.
There wasn't?
I think this was during your, they debuted the new song. Shitter Brian.
Give me a sec.
Oh.
But even then, I know what you can do. You have an answer.
Yeah, this is this was debuted during the new release in between Off the Hook and Deep Cut. So it's like, if anything, it's like promotional art. If anything, wasn't involved in the Splatfest. And of course, you can guess a lot of people like the designs, especially for certain reasons. Really? Yeah, the bug's still there. Fuck.
trash, more trash.
Trash here, trash there, trash everywhere.
Oh yeah, they'll stop coming to our square once it looks like a junkyard.
I've collected everything Granola Cookie asked for and more, but the town square is still filled with trash.
Look, that's Caramel Shoe Cookie.
Good day to you. Welcome to the town square. What's your name?
All right, gang, just like we practiced.
3, 2, 1, let's go!
We are the Pointy Punks.
Oh, Pointy Punks. What a lovely name. I'm Caramel Shoe Cookie. Pleased to meet you.
She's like not afraid of us? Oh yeah. Then why don't we show her what we're really made of?
We're gonna keep littering, and you can't stop us.
Gang, we've like totally made her angry.
Come on, vent it out.
Oh yeah, time to sit back and watch the show.
I thought I took good care of the trash at the town square, but it so turns out that there is a severe lack of trash cans. Dear visitors, on behalf of the town square, I apologize. I will do all in my power to increase the number of trash cans for your convenience.
Say what now?
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have more petitions to process first. Do visit the petition board if you have any complaints. Your feedback is extremely important to us. Because I want to make the town square the best place on Earth, Bread.
What just happened? She was supposed to be like totally mad.
With her around, we won't be able to get rid of all those pesky folks.
Yeah. Well, what can you do? Let's stick to the plan, gang.
Sugarcoat Cookie, help has arrived.
Ah, thank you, Caramel Shoe Cookie. You are the only cookie who can help me. See, we have a mountain of orders piled up, and the materials are on the verge of dwindling.
Is your salon extra busy today? That is to say, it is always full of clients, of course.
Not only have we had a new collection released, but more and more clients are visiting in need of new attires. Oddly enough, they all claim to have their clothes caught on something sharp in the square.
Sharp objects lying around the town square? Oh no, I must do something before someone gets hurt.
Oh, you're always one step ahead, Caramel Shoe Cookie. With you here, our town square is in reliable hands.
Of course. My only goal is to keep our beautiful town square a place where anyone can make happy memories.
Yes. My clients coming from afar always tell me how much they love visiting this place. And yet, it seems like a lot of them were unfortunate to tear their best clothes somewhere by the fountain. Would you be so kind as to look into that?
Right away. I shall take a look after I collect all the materials you require. Thank you for telling me, Sugarcoat Cookie.
Yeah. And here I thought trash in the streets was the way to go. Turns out there's an easier option. Just follow these simpletons around.
The look on their faces was priceless when they found all those holes in their rags. That'll keep them away from our square.
Totally. The square is like totally packed today. Prickling them is gonna be easier than stealing candy from a baby. The square will be ours in no time. The square was like totally clearing out. Oh yeah, shoot, scram, skedaddle. See ya, don't wanna be ya. You better run off fast if you don't want to ruin your pants.
Is this thing on? Testing. 1, 2, 3. This is Mayor Cuckoo Bean speaking. Cuckoo! Dear visitors, to avoid overcrowding, please proceed through the square in an orderly fashion. Just follow Caramel Shoe Cookie's instructions, and everything will be A-OK. Cuckoo Beans out!
They're like trying to avoid overcrowding? Yeah, overcrowding? Then why is there nobody around us?
Look!
I'm happy to welcome so many visitors to our town square today. To ensure everyone's comfort, please proceed in an orderly fashion and keep a safe distance from other pedestrians. Oh my! Esteemed Pointy Punks, I apologize for the inconvenience. Thank you for coming to the town square again.
Lady, that's like totally not what it seems.
I am here on inspection duty due to the citizens' complaints about pointy objects at the town square. My inspection has not been fruitful so far, so please watch your step.
Of course, silly. That's because...
Please follow the designated route to travel around the town square, where nothing will damage your belongings.
Hold on. We're like totally walking in line with the rest of the crowd.
Hey, she even made us keep a safe distance. Our spikes can't reach anyone.
Oh yeah? That cookie thinks she's so smart? I'll show her smart. Next time.
What's that on the ground? Someone's sunglasses?
Not meet up with a drag, it's gonna be annoying. I feel like I should like say this one that time. Okay, I just finished doing a bit of dailies and I'll try to end the stream with me pulling for caramel sugar cookie. Be it, from what I can understand, it's best not to pull for caramel sugar cookie because it seems like she's not that really good, unfortunately. But I'm still gonna try to pull for at least one copy for collection purposes. Okay, that's kind of cool. Did you get back over to the map? Yeah, right on the bat, first one. What is it?
I'm always here to help in the town square.
And it's the new cookie right off the bat. Legitimately the first cookie.
I just love the town square.
Well done. Okay. Okay, last second to end here, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you all stream. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do tomorrow. My stream tomorrow. Wait, I think if I do stream tomorrow, it might be a Reverse 99. I think that something's coming out with 6 and maybe some other content, but not sure. I gotta double check. But until then, ladies and gentlemen, all beautiful one day, night, afternoon, whatever it is for you. Until then, have a good day. Until then, look at Cookie now. Bye bye.